All right. I'm gonna have to do a little sound check. I apologize. It's. Happy Saturday. Cheers to you. Holy balls, I can't believe it actually sounds, other than my playing, it sounds pretty, it's not all noisy, I guess. Yeah, I know, right? B says it's been a minute since we've had some chill streams with a little bit of music. I love it. B's calling my, well, she didn't call it music. She said it was tunage. I'll take that as a good thing. Peg, what's up? Cheers to you. Haven't seen you in a minute. Completely surprised I'm making this happen. I don't know how, you guys only knew the crazy ass setup I got going here. That up already. Oh, do I need to be a little bit louder? That could be. Check, check. Hey, hey. Hi. I wish I could give one of my fucking war yells from when I was in my teens. Hey, hey. But then I probably wouldn't be able to speak or talk for a week. I don't know why I've had that cracker tune in my head. You know, I think he was like, started out like being a DJ, and a DJ, I guess it is, for Kid Rock. Like, so maybe he did his fucking samples for him, I guess. I really don't know the story because Kid Rock's kind of a dumb fuck. I was gonna say it's sad or it sucks that, you know, such a douchebag could write some decent music. It's not like it's not fucking Mozart, but hey man, rock and roll is simple, but it ain't very simple, easy to get it right, or to get it good, anyways. So, anyways, I think Uncle Cracker or Cracker, whatever he ended up being called, I mean, I don't know if he had any other hits, but that song "Low" was huge, as you guys know, and it's good. That's what I'm talking about. When you just got to get it, you got to get it good. And that tune is like it's. I don't want to be a dick, too bad of a dick, to Kid Rock, but I think that song by Cracker is probably better than any of Kid Rock's tunes. Macaroni, what's up, my brother? What's up with you? This is crazy because I'm probably not even, I don't even know how many of my own tunes I'm going to do. Shit's hard, man. Harder than sitting here freestyling a riff. feel like some of my my first two banks are the only ones I use for the most part, unless I'm fucking around. So the other banks aren't very hot. Yeah, it's been a minute. I don't know. I was like, I'm sick fuck sitting here not doing streams. And Coachella's going on, so you guys got to check that out if you haven't. Darlene, cheers to you. TV2's boring the hell out of West Michigan right about now. See, I can't remember how to play my own damn tune. Man, I can't fucking. Such a fucking white boy, man. All my shit's like all fucked up and has no rhythm. Ow! I'm probably only gonna be able to make a bunch of noise for like an hour, another hour anyway, till Mrs. V gets home. If you haven't, I don't know, that channel sounds a little muddy. Jim, what's up with you? Maybe I should have titled it fucking searching for notes. James, what's up with you? This is such a cobble job fucking shit show of a fucking stream. I can't reach my goddamn mouse. I'm just trying to catch up on James's comments because that mother brother always drops doozies. JD Couch offered Iran a Persian rug. Yeah, I don't think I'd be taking any like furnishings from him, from Vance. Nothing that is cloth or absorbent or that can be, you know, is walked on, stepped on, used in the same room with him. You know, I still never looked up exactly what Vance said, but it had to be kind of fucked up, right? For any, even for fucking jokesters to fucking be fucking with him about banging his couch. I don't know, man. It's all pretty crazy, though. I don't know. You know, it's so strange. Like, I've often said that Melania is far more sane than Trump, but still, she fucking, like, she's still with him. And so even if it's about money, that's not, obviously, that's not a great excuse, is it? To be a fucking whatever. So, and I just figured Vance was like just seriously a clown for the longest time. And he is, but I mean, I don't even know like exactly like how fucking twisted far right he is. I mean, like I just don't see this dude as having much passion for anything other than sectionals and whatever. Sectionals. But yeah, his wife, the second lady, I don't know, man. She's like a doctor or some crazy shit, isn't she? Or a professor or both, maybe? Like a fucking professor of medicine. I don't know. But I suppose, I mean, you can't, you guys, you all been in relationships. Like, it doesn't take long, especially after you live together. Like, yeah, maybe dating, you know, maybe while you're you could date someone for a year, possibly, I guess. I don't know. I've never done it. I mean, not before I decided, I love you, honey. But, like, you could date, like, the American Psycho for a year, I suppose. But then once you move in with him or her, you know, you got to know pretty quick, right? When he's always rushing back to the video store to return movies. God, what a fucked up movie. I think that was probably the last horror flick I ever watched, and that's why. That shit's fucking... Who writes that? Why does somebody think... I mean, look, I'm an artist. I think I'm an artist. I tell myself that. I tell you guys that. I don't know, man. There's something about some horror flicks that is like somebody sat down and said, I'm going to write some really fucked up shit, and then just went to town, and it's like, why? Yesterday was fucking incredibly awesome. I didn't think when I was started restreaming with a billion other people the Artemis return, Integrity, the Orion, Artemis mission, I guess, Orion capsule, Integrity crew. I honestly didn't think it would be quite that long, which I was fine with. It was a fucking cool stream. I didn't think that they would be, they gave I guess, held a presser, I suppose. Or not really a presser, was it? I don't know if any of you folks watched it, but they did do, give a public address or whatever, the Integrity crew. And so that was like 4 times now these motherfuckers made me choke up and get teary-eyed. First 2 times were when, the commander had named the crater after his late wife. The second time, or that was the first time, second time was me telling Mrs. V about that. Third time was last night when Angela had to bring up how it was fucking moving her. And then today, watching those folks talk about how what the other crew members mean to them, and yeah, I can't imagine that pilot Victor Glover. His statement saying that he'll never be able to finish processing, and he hasn't even started yet, and he's afraid to. It's like that's how I imagine it. Like talking to Angela last night, it's like it just seems, or it was B, just seems like it would be so hard to focus on anything else for a while after that, right? And I'm sure they'll get back to it, but I mean, they're such intelligent and motivated and passionate people, and they have plenty of work available to them and in front of them and all that. But, like, I don't know. I feel like after an experience like that, I would be like, man, everything else sucks. It does. However old those folks are, 30 to 40-ish. Oh yeah. To the moon. Who was it, Mary, that came up, or Gloria last night? Saying if you want to fucking send Trump the fuck out of here, just tell him that, or send him a picture of an AI pic of Obama playing golf on the moon. Man, I tell you what, am so fucking not jealous, but envious. Is that a safe word or a healthy word? Fucking John and Jeff from Han Solo there, Dirty Lettuce in Seattle. God, those guys are, man, they're just a couple years older than me, but so lucky to have such a long time friendship where one is a guitar player, one is a drummer. I miss it. I thought it was the coolest thing for a very long time to be, and it still is, to be able to sit down, write music, work out the drums exactly. But, I never fucking hung out for long with a drummer that wasn't fucking getting shit the way I wanted it or heard it right in a song, right? But yeah, I wish I could do some shit like this and just fuck off with like time. I tried to get it, man. Had 3 drummers. They were, seriously, I've only played with 3 drummers like in a kind of permanent or whatever, you know what I mean? Like I've jammed with all kinds of people and even did some stuff for short periods, a few months or whatever with all kinds of other musicians, but only 3 drummers ever played in my band with me. And yeah, our drummer Tim Time Thompson from Grand Rapids, man, that he was he was a fucking, was in marching band and all that good shit. The dude was just awesome. He was like 6 months or maybe a year and a month or something like that. Oh, it was less than a year. He was born month before me, or month before my birthday, a year after me. So he was like 11 months older than me. But and then my best friend, who was our bass player for the most part, most of the time, shit was always fucking back and forth. I watched Chili Peppers fucking documentaries now, and I think that was us fucking with the members changing. But man, just I tried to get time. When I first started streaming in 2020, we got back, we connected again. He was in San Francisco for a long time. Yeah, and actually in 2021, we went out to the local bar and seen him because he was playing. Well, I knew the guitar player would put that band together, and I knew time, but yeah, I don't know. Like I was going hard on, and I always go hard on politics. And I think at the end of the day, that like he was a hardcore Trumper. He just could not. I don't know. You guys can probably tell. It still really bumps me out because like me and him were close, and there was a lot of fucked up shit as me being the band leader that wasn't cool. That happened, you know, that I could have done differently. But it bums me out that he was, because he knows my heart, but it just wasn't worth it to him for me and him to get back together and jam, I guess. So I'm bummed about that, but he would have been the only, and even though he's like in probably 45 minutes away from me or something, he always made it over to the lakeshore to practice and do gigs. Is that why he comes over to Michigan, Darlene? I thought, I don't know what Jeff does exactly. I thought he was some sort of like I worked for HOA, Hooters of America, for a couple years, and I thought he worked for something like a halfway respectable, certainly successful food chain, where he's some sort of you know. I mean, I just, you know me, I'm not that fucking nosy. But he said something in the past about he has his main store that he works in most of the time at home, but that he travels for the company or something on occasion. I don't know. Yeah, so his mom lives in Michigan. She must. I know he's been. I think I've seen him over on the east side of the state a couple of times, like posting videos from over there or whatever. Yeah, I told it was not last night or 2 nights ago, Darlene, but last Thursday I told Miss. Maybe it was 2 nights ago. No, I think it was. I don't know. Time flies, and I've almost lost track of calendars. That I always got a standing gig in Seattle if we ever make it out there, but it's unpaid and it's in the basement. I'm serious. Like, I was so burnt. I watched rock and roll documentaries and or music docs, mostly rock, but it's like TV was never part of anything that anybody anywheres but locally would fucking recognize anything, my name or any band that I was with, right? Which was only Compulsive Disorder and Pearl Moon. But it's the same gig. It's the same kind of fucking, if you put any effort into it, it's like, one thing I was always proud, we were never a solid band, and that was partly because of me. Like, as technical musicians, we weren't sloppy. We just, we never had a good singer except for once. who it was the only time that we had, uh, you know, designated lead vocalist. He didn't play. He's bad. We just lost him, unfortunately. Jesus Christ! I wish I wouldn't have thought about that. He was a badass bass player, but also a really good singer. But it was the only time that we ever had someone just on vocals, and that was part of like we made up for that because we did a lot of. We always tried hard on harmonies and playing hard rock and metal. I always thought that was cool as hell. Whenever you could get a couple people singing, you know, the verses, right? Not just choruses, but the verses together in some ways. But I surrounded myself with good musicians, like the drummer I was telling you about. You know, my partner, who other guitar player and singer, and he played bass at times for us too. But he was 18 years older than me. So like, God, when did I start? I would have started jamming with him around 23, 93 or 94, and he was 18 years older than me. So he would have been, just like 42, 40, which it's still, that never sank in because I never gave a fuck. I mean, I never, like, he was, my aunts and uncles who were just couple years older than me, right, 4 to 7 years older than me, hung out with his younger brothers and sisters. I always surrounded myself with good musicians. Tried to. Yeah, I would love that though. Just I would want someone close. I gotta still talk to my neighbor Willie yet, because I'm pretty sure he plays bass and he listens to all kinds of shit. A lot of country, like I can't say like mostly country, but he listens to a lot of shit. Listens to rap, some different metal crap. Oh, he's probably at least 15 years my junior, but he's cool as hell. Here are some clips. God damn it. It pisses me off that fucking. All right, maybe that's a little better. Not that I ever think what I do is all that groovy. But any of you folks that love me a little bit and have been around know that I've never thought much myself as a guitar player because, Jesus Christ, after, what am I, 55? So, yeah, 40 years. I should probably be a little bit more comfortable, but more writing. I haven't listened to this since I decided to save it into the music studio, the recording studio, because there's some depth to it, but let's listen to this a minute. It's a little noisy, isn't it? Yeah, I have tons of that shit. Like, I just fucking, I was gonna say I get all fucking ripped and fucking put on the camera. That was, I think, done on the acoustic guitar. Like, probably I sat there for a couple hours jamming or fucking off having a cocktail. And I thought, after a couple hours of having a cocktail, that sounds pretty neat. And I record the shit, and every once in a while I go back trying to fucking clean up my damn computer, and I'll find some shit, and there's just parts of the stuff that. I knew I hadn't. I should be showing you guys what the fuck I'm doing, eh? I? Oops. Oh my gosh. See, now that sucks though. What the fuck did I do there? I don't know. I guess I fucking moved it, but anyways. Well, that pisses me off. God damn it. That's not. Yeah, so it would have been cool to show you guys that I just took. These are, this clip is, God damn it, it's not going to show it. Why the fuck isn't it showing? That clip's 10 seconds long. It was 5 seconds. I doubled it up. So I just fucking pasted that mother bugger or copied it. This probably isn't going to work either. Yeah, you still won't be able to see what the fuck I'm doing there. Because it's, yeah, so I don't know how tight that is, but that's like a 5 second clip from a stupid fucking video clip of me playing the acoustic, just dicking off. Just a little insight to how I write my shitty ass music. You don't ever fucking sit down to write a fucking song. I mean, you might sit down and go, come up with a song, but it always starts out just fucking smacking your guitar around. Sorry, I had some other shit going. Yeah, see, I don't even know. I don't know what I was even playing there. I might need a tune job. just off in my own little world, you know. We gotta get it together. You is the wine, we is the well. Dar says her dad was thinking about Dave and told me to tell you that you play guitar really good. You don't control our ears. The most important thing, whether that statement of yours is true or not. I mean, I don't control your ears, so. The part about me playing guitar really good is a personal thing, I guess. But the important thing is having fun, I suppose. Yeah, I can't play that shit. I'm getting old. I write it and I can't fucking keep up. All right, you guys, I have to do a BRB. I've been sitting here, holy shit, for an hour and a half and sucking down cocktails. I have to go to the bathroom, like, now. I could be a cool host and set you guys up with some fucking macaroni and base. I gotta save this, though. I don't have to save it. I gotta pee, motherfuckers. She said with Mac. Said we're fun, don't you ever call me again. Here's my number just in case, 'cause you know we'll always be friends. And I found what I was looking for all of this time. It was always right here in front of my eyes. She said I finally found it. She said I finally found it. She said I finally found what I was looking for, what I was looking for. She said I finally found it. She said I finally found it. She said I finally found what I was looking for, what I was looking for. Said we had fun, now don't you ever call me again. I'll be around just in case, 'cause you know we'll always be friends. You and I've been down this road too many times. The answer's always been right here in front of my eyes. She said I finally found it. She said I finally found it. She said I finally found what I was looking for. She said I finally found it. She said I finally found it. She said I finally found what I was looking for. What I was looking for. Holy shit, Ski, I lost my, God damn it. You guys don't even know the, nobody knows the troubles I've seen. Is that the words? Nobody knows. She looked at me and said we had fun. Don't you ever call me again. You and I've been down this road too many times. Yeah, I don't know. It's like if Mac had a drummer around him that he jammed with all the time. I would throw the dice with Mrs. V about moving. I just want to jam. You know what I mean? Like, I raised my kids, and, well, that's about it. I did some good shit. I did some bad shit. Music and otherwise. I just want to spend my days beating the fuck out of this guitar with some friends and reminding America what a fuck up Trump up is. Oh, there's Mama. There's Mrs. V, you guys. I hear the dogs howling. Barr. Your dad was wrong, Darlene. And I don't mean to be mean to your dad, but when he said the young part, I still feel like I have all these fucking young. Did you guys maybe notice the thumbnail for this stream? I just copped it last night. Like, I happened to go to Facebook for the first time in forever, and one of my high school or childhood friends, she had posted a bunch of pics of us. I guess we would have still, I don't know how old that was. I'm guessing, 17-ish, somewhere's in there. I'm guessing I was 17. Yeah, somewhere's in there, 16, 17 years. Probably, yeah, I don't know. Probably 17-ish. I mean, it was before I could really probably play jack shit on guitar. I don't even know who this fucking guitar that is. I don't think it was mine. It's weird. I don't believe that guitar that I'm holding there is mine. I don't know. Or was mine at any time. Things are always changing. Some things stay the same, like the size of my mouth. That was pretty cool. I'm still pissy. Like, my youngest and her boyfriend they finally just got straightened out where they're now officially homeowners. But anyways, when they moved into this place, which is awesome, it's like on this weird kind of subdivision thing where Mrs. V's only sibling, her brother, Uncle Robert, lives. So that's kind of cool. But like, they had a bunch of shit left in the garage, like an old VCR, an old DVD recorder player thing. I couldn't get the DVD player to work, but and the VCR had tape stuck in it. And I did eventually work it, clean it enough, get it out, get it to play. It was like this fucking tape from Pro Bowlers League from like the fucking 80s or some shit. I swear to God. But I was able to run a bunch of my fucking old VHS tapes, and I could not find any. Found a lot of cool footage of the kids when they were young and stuff, but yeah, I thought I had some video footage of my band. Me and my uncle just down the road from here, and it would have been 96, I guess. 97. Yeah, May of 97, I guess. And a buddy of mine has a farm, and he still owns it, farmhouse. And we literally fucking built it. My uncle was doing lights for us, like put together. Like he was just always supportive, and so he's like, "Fuck, you guys, I'm gonna start building my own lights." And he did, and he built the stage. Like he was a huge part of like just me and him, right, promoting this thing. There was a couple thousand people out in this fucking. If you want to look up Nunica, Michigan, I am absolutely positive we quadrupled the population that night. But a lot of fun shit like that, you know? Well, Mac says playing bass on this was the most fun he had ever had with his clothes on. I tell you what, brother. If we ever got together and got a chance to do that fucking tune live on open mic night, anything, like I said, I'm serious, Mac, about trying to stop to see you at least for an afternoon this coming fall on our way to Florida. I mean, obviously shit changed. I was supposed to go to D.C. a couple years ago. That didn't happen. And then we got to Maryland last December for the holidays, but fucking pisses me off that, I mean, I'm not pissed. It's just so cramped for time, even though we had 5 days. We got out there in a day and we're home in a day, but, you know, just hanging out, you know, and then because of the holiday parties with my future daughter-in-law and all that good stuff, the weather was shit. The only day we had a chance to go to D.C., but I don't know how many times I've told Mrs. V since then, I'm ready to go back to D.C. But yeah, you might have to come out, like if we ever get a chance. It's a one-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Mac, we could, I almost called you my son, Hal. We could, you know, clear things with the bar owner ahead of time about you just wearing a sock out there, right? Or maybe if you just kept your shit covered up with your bass guitar, you'd be good. And then you could say it was the most fun you had. Well, maybe it still wouldn't be the most fun you had without clothes. I hope not. If you ever got naked on stage with me, Mac, I hope that still would not be the best time of your life naked. Though I would be humbled. You know, it's so weird, like, I think in 24, I was really trying to pay attention to, like, you know, you guys know, I'm obnoxious, but and you have to be aggressive doing this. I've went over that 1,000 times. Like, there's a fine line between being a fucking arrogant egomaniac and being, you know, being aggressive when you're doing these streams in the sense that you're not it's not holy fuck, this shit's fucking boring. The fucking host is sitting there, you know, trying not to have dead air time, but trying not to fill it with fucking just bullshit any more than I already do, right? But yeah, like then I was like fucking paying attention to like, God damn it, you know, my streams are getting busier and I never like I don't ever get offended or down on myself like cuz I honestly I'm well aware of I'm just a and I always want even if like this channel ever blew up, it might be somebody I love so much and he doesn't God, what a humble motherfucker that dude is, I'll tell you. I could, I've only had one cocktail, one and a half, but I could get into my feels about Mighty. You know, and there's, you know, a good handful of folks that I've known for just as long that I feel that way about too. But what a humble motherfucker. I mean, so many of you guys just don't, man, you just don't understand what a, and I don't even know Mighty personally, right? But yeah. There isn't too much I brag about in life. My kids, the incredible patience of my wife, and, you know, not just Mighty, but people like Mighty, how fucking, how I think I have a pretty good, I think that, I'm not fooled too often about what people are or who people are, and it takes a lot for me to judge someone in a negative way. But yeah, I can just feel, and I could name some other folks, but because Mighty's not here, I'm feeling pretty comfortable about just fucking throwing that dude some love. But it's like, you know, doing these streams, I never get hung up on myself. But it was like in 24, you know, doing all the rallies and stump speeches, and then I would from time to time do these where I would yap for a while. And it was like I was never surprised about the amount of views that like the debate feeds and rallies and that shit would get in comparison to me just sitting and yapping. But the shit I picked up all the way around, right? But now it's funny sitting here doing this shit tonight, and like I feel like some folks have stopped by, not chatting, but expecting politics. And I've talked to Laura about this. It's like, God, I don't know what to do because you know, there's going to be folks that will, and it's probably going to be less, but there will be folks that would come across the channel and like, oh yeah, music, art, this and that, whatever, and then might catch a fucking one of the 80% of what my content is, political streams, and go, God damn it. I can't come back to this channel. You know, the fucking amateur art and music rap is awesome, but I can't handle this TV guy's fucking irate attitude about politics. But you know, so it's always, but it's like every one of us are pretty multifaceted, right? Except for Trumpers, they're pretty single layered. So I'm still struggling. Anyways, Laura was like, man, TV, you just got to keep doing everything you do and everything you are on the same channel. And some people are going to be like, yeah, I came here to hear politics, not music. And some folks are going to be, It was fun hanging out with your fucking freestyle jam chat stream, and then you got all fucking pissy about fucking far right extreme Republicans. Human, Josh, what's up with you fellas? Cheers to ya. Ow! Nah, human, I tell you what, brother. See, I was going to town on Mighty, and I even mentioned because he isn't here, because the motherfucker, he just, and I get it. Like, I've had plenty of you guys say a lot of nice things about me, and you know what? It's really, it's not ego. For those of you who know, and you know, when you have close friends, even if we've never met in person, right? Like, it's not, it's appreciated. It's not necessarily always uncomfortable or too much, but yeah. So I was going to town on Mighty a minute ago because he isn't here, and Human would be that same type of person. Human knows how I feel about him. What an incredible dude. Mighty's a humble motherfucker, though, isn't he, Human? Because Human says that Mighty's smarter than him. I don't know. I don't know that he is. I don't want to be a judge in the competition. Not that Human was making it a competition, but that's what I'm talking about. It's like when I mentioned how I always surrounded myself with musicians way better than myself. It's like that's kind of what I feel like. Not in a fucking cold, sterile, calculating way. It's just like I don't want to fucking spend time with idiots, you know? So instead I decided to hang out with people like Human and Mighty and James and A-Bear and, you know, a lot of new folks too, you know? I don't want to get into it too much, but like, because I've said my piece probably more than once lately about how much I appreciate Darlene not giving a fuck what people think. And she's done nothing but fucking just try and do what I think I do every day, and what most of us just try and be better every day. You know what I mean? Just try and make sure that we're whatever decisions we're making, whatever comments we're making, it's based on the best information we have available, right? And I tell you what, there's a lot of motherfuckers out there, libs, I mean, that aren't doing half the work that I've seen Darlene do in the last year or so. So it's I don't know, you know. It's really, this is TV though. This is how I've always been for 55 fucking years. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be able to sit here and be like this if it wasn't exactly who I am. But you know, I remember some Saturday afternoons, early streaming days. Fucking human being, just me and him sitting here yapping. He was helping me tweak some shit, and he's probably like, all right, TV, you've shared that story. Yeah, I've been at this for 2 hours now exactly. 1 hour, 59 minutes, and 17 seconds. And I did just do a bathroom break about a half an hour ago. I am going to go down and say hi to Mrs. V again. I can't smoke on stream. I mean, I could, but I'm not. I only do dabs, and yeah, we're not fucking heating up the nectar collector and having the fucking chuds go to Dave Ince help updating his fucking me smoking meth fucking pics. That motherfucker, one of the funniest fucking shit that he fucking lays down, some of the funniest shit he lays down is the your name and address and picture is all over mega sites or something like that. I forget what he got, like mega social media or whatever. It's like, thanks, dude. I don't think you fucking get it. Especially when it comes to me, right? And I tell you what, human being here, he pissed him off so bad the other day. What was it, human? Less than 48 hours ago or so, I think I seen you tell him, look, motherfucker, and human never calls anybody a motherfucker, at least not in the chat, right? He might think it. I know human, like I said, human's got a good heart, man. I know he's calling some people motherfuckers in his mind that deserve it. But he said, dude, if you're going to just sit here and fucking insult me, why the fuck am I keeping you around? And I'm ad-lib, like, paraphrasing all the fuck bombs. Because, again, that's not human. But, that motherfucker, it was less than 12 hours later that Dave Incel had a human being clone. A human F being clone. Like, what a fucking jockstrap. You know what pisses me off the most about White House chat? Can I say that, you guys? Because, you know, I have had a cocktail and a half, and my mind is already all over the fucking place. And it doesn't stop just because I've had a cocktail and a half. It just goes darker spots, and it's like something I never get to post in the White House chat is telling these motherfuckers I will fucking drop a goddamn deuce on their front porch. That's what I think about them. That's how much fear they put into me. If I knew where they lived, I would literally fucking shit a fucking stool on their front porch. If they lived with their mom's waking up to a fucking TV2 fucking dump. I know it's a little bit out there, but or a little bit, hey TV, calm down. There's no need to be so fucking G.G. Allen, but that's the way it is. Seriously. I would fucking, if Dave Incel lived anywhere near me, I wouldn't just like shit in a bag or something and drop it on his porch. I'd go up there and pull my britches down and fucking drop some fucking turds on his. I was just thinking I probably shouldn't go on with that for too much longer. Might start sounding a little bit psychotic. Josh says he has comfy clothes on and a beer. What kind of beer you got, brother? TV is drinking Black Russians like I always do. Yeah, I don't think Dave Incel, whenever he tries to do the cloning thing, I don't think he ever tries to fool anybody that it's actually that person, because I don't know. I was thinking about that, though, when I did see the human being cloned. Like, is this guy too fucking stupid to actually go over and cop someone's avatar or what? Eat a bunch of corn first? I was thinking fucking beans and broccoli and chili and cheese, brother. Maybe some stuff that had already gone bad, but not bad enough to kill me. Labatt Blue? Hey, I'm not a Labatt Blue fan, Josh, but I tell you, brother, you probably already know, Molson Canadian is like my favorite fucking beer ever, of all time. Molson, God, what is it? It's not called Dark. Is it? I don't think it is. There's a Molson Dark too. So there's like Molson, Ice, Molson, Canadian. There was one that was called Molson Golden, and supposedly they had changed it to Molson Campfire or something like that, but it's nowhere near me. I haven't seen that in many, many years, but God, it's not Molson Dark. What the fuck is the other? There's like three Molson beers, I think. But anyways, Molson Canadian is amazing. Isn't Labatt Blue though an ice brewed? Isn't it a cold brewed beer? Josh will probably straighten me out on that here in a minute. I know there was like Molson Ice, like my best buddy. I should have grabbed a picture of him. Holy fuck! I think I have a picture of me and him. God, I don't know. I don't think. I think he graduated the year after me, but my junior year, he was a connoisseur. I remember it had to be in maybe before I turned 21. I don't know, but like all the ice beer fucking exploded. Like there was Miller Ice House that was like 7%. And I found out quick. And I don't know if you guys, any of you folks follow Harold Balder. He's a YouTube streamer who does a lot of, he's a fun dude from Norway. But they were in Cambodia. The last few streams he's done this week were from Cambodia, and they were trying all kinds of Cambodian beer. And he just kept saying how he loved draft, and it's like, God, draft is shit beer, man. It's fucking, I mean, I don't care how it's made originally or brewed originally. Once they pump it into those fucking kegs or pony barrels, those aluminum barrels, with a gas to keep it pressurized, I think that's what turns it shit. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a beer snob. And you want to fucking gamble with TV, and like I said, I'm not even into this shit, but for sure, West Michigan is an extreme hot spot in the nation for microbrews. And, our buddy BW from over there in the White House chat, he's big into microbrew beers. But West Michigan's huge for it. And it's like, it's not that it's just crap or anything like that. A lot of it's good. It's just, it's too much. It's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a bitch, but I can't, it's like I like beer that is bottled in a glass bottle, preferably a brown one. Right, and so Josh says Molson Canadian is good too. I used to drink a lot of that. I think Labatt Blue is just a Pilsner, which I think is cold brewed, but not ice brewed. I got you, brother. See, so like Rolling Rock, I think, and maybe Josh, you can, or some of you guys, somebody can correct me. I believe Rolling Rock is a Pilsner. So, like, finally finding my adult taste buds. Forever I was just like fucking rum and Coke, and then rum and 7-Up because I got sick of Coke, and was drinking a shit ton of fucking shit beer like Busch and Busch Light, whatever was cheap, right? But then I started getting into Heineken, probably 2021ish. And the Rolling Rock was what I really probably enjoyed the most. And Heineken here in the States, I don't know for sure, but supposedly it's quite a bit different than what, same with like Jägermeister, right? It's different than what you're going to get in Europe. But as much as I love Heineken, it is a little bit too fucking, just a little too tangy and flavorful for me nowadays. But Rollin' Rock was good as hell. And then, in the mid 90s, finally got out into bars. And I would suck down. I've shared this story before on the way to every fucking gig. Like when we started, when we were playing 4 or 5 nights a week or plus, it was always, I'd stop at the fucking gas station in my fucking Pontiac Trans van, which had the automatic slide opening door, mohawk down to my ass, right, dress nice, in my fucking minivan, order a fucking, or go inside and get one of those fucking machine cappuccinos as big as I could. Have a few sips probably before I made it to whatever bar 10, 15 minutes away, and I'd bring it inside, take the top off, and ask the bartender to pour like 3 or 4 shots of amaretto into it. But that's what I did a lot of, and then it was always Coors Light. I don't know how the fuck I drank that shit, you guys. It tastes like fucking crap. I mean, you can crack a brand new Coors Light, and it tastes like goddamn flat water. It's so fucking disgusting. I don't know how I ever drank that shit. And then I said, fuck that shit. After a couple years, I moved on and just got into Molson. Yeah, Josh says, well, that's because I think it's shit. I don't know, Josh. How do you like ice beer? Not just Labatt Ice, but ice beer in general. Josh says, I think it's weird Labatt Blue costs $8.99, like for a 6 maybe. I know that my Molson Canadian was at $7.99 or something like that, and I had to go down the road 10 minutes to a grocery store in the next little town over to get my Molson Canadian, and it was a few months ago or something, last fall, that I was in there, and they stopped fucking carrying it. It just pisses me off. It's not like it's going to be hard for me to find, but I'll bet you I will literally, I don't even know that I can find it. I don't know where I'd have to look in my county to find it, but I'm in Muskegon County, the city of Muskegon. Probably not going to fucking carry the shit, because it's like a really mixed city and not a fucking very wealthy city, mixed by races. I mean, you're just not, nobody's fucking carrying this shit over here. Kind of pisses me off. But yeah, I don't know, I can see that, Josh, because like ice beer to me, it just tastes like fucking shit. I cannot tell you an ice beer that I think actually is okay. It's just always so fucking bitter or something. Yeah, Darlene says West Michigan is a premier craft beer destination anchored by Grand Rapids Beer City, USA, and Kalamazoo. Famous microbreweries include Founders, Bell's, New Holland, and Brewery Vivant. And then you got, if you look up Spring Lake, Michigan, we have the Old Boys Brewery, which is, I guess, a pretty, for our area, has earned respect. Two-Hearted Ale, Dirty Bastard. Yeah, Dragon's Milk. My kid brought some of that home. The region boasts over 400 breweries statewide. Yeah, that Dragon's Milk, that is some fucking shit, though. I'm telling you, Darlene, I know you don't even drink it all, but that shit was like, I don't know, maybe you could tell me what percentage it was. I swear it was like 8 to 9%. And it tastes like a fucking Boilermaker. And there is nothing, like, I'm not a whiskey or bourbon. Like, I can sip the stuff on rare occasions straight. I think that's when it tastes best. But, like, mixed with anything, I honestly. And that's what fucking Dragon's Milk tasted like to me, was some really lousy whiskey dropped into a really lousy beer. Aaron, what's up, brother? I'm telling you, Josh, that thing was fucking kick ass. Like it was, God, I can't remember, a 93 maybe or something like that. It was red, totally sleek. I can't remember. I ended up selling to somebody because it had just gotten to be too many problems with like, I think the transmission was maybe an issue with them at some point. God, that thing was fucking kick ass though. Seriously, and like fucking 97. No, we had it, it was later than that. Yeah, it was probably, I don't know what year that Pontiac, I would have to ask Mrs. V, but God, we were renting again in 2000. We started renting again in July of 2000, like a couple days before our youngest was born. And I know we still had, that was the house that I had sold it from. Yeah. Those things are a trip. It was funny anyway, so it would have been, I was gigging, doing gigs in that thing, and I literally had a mohawk down to my ass. And driving that thing around, it always blow people's mind. You guys, I went 90 minutes, like I flew out of here a minute ago to take a piss, and I have to do that again. Let me see, is there anything I can find before I piss my pants? God, it sucks getting old. All right, I'll be right back.
They failed to disperse the people that were here on Main. They have now, I believe, gone one of the nearby streets, which I need to catch up to do. But if they fail to disperse, they can be lawfully arrested because they failed to obey the dispersal order. Thank you, Captain Stephen Ruiz. Yeah, it's Stephen Ruiz.
Holy fucking shit. A little bit sloppy over here for fuck. It just doesn't sound fucking meaty enough, does it? Oh, it just isn't sounding real fucking tough tonight. I told Mrs. V I was about to shut up. She's like, "You're good." Yeah. TV is rusty, little bit buzzed, not much. Never went in, struggled again. I tell you what, I think Frayed Ends of Sanity is probably my favorite Metallica tune. I know it's crazy, like, especially because Injustice was, for me, their best album by far. I mean, there's a shitload of other good tunes before that, right? But Jesus Christ, everything on Injustice is kick-ass. And I don't know what it is about Frayed Ends of Sanity, the fucking Wizard of Oz beginning, just, there's like a, Injustice is like the heavy metal guitar player's dream for rhythm guitar riffs. There's just about 1 billion of them on that album. wish I could. I need to learn that one by Van Halen's version. That's what I get for being a smartass. I was ready to open my pick container, start flipping picks at you guys, but I fucking spilled them all over the fucking place. Human, you might appreciate this, brother. Check this shit out. I have authentic great white pick. Yeah, so I've told you guys before. One of my best buddies, he was never he was never a member of the stagehand union, but he was in from an early age and would always get gigs when they would be short of actual union members. And so thanks to him, I got to do a couple gigs. But he gave me that great white pick when he seen him. I didn't roadie that oops. And just so you know, TV uses, well, they're Flex 50 or Flex 60 they call it, but they're nylon picks. So like .50 or .60 millimeters. And you probably can't tell, but I form them. I'll fucking bend the shit out of them to wrap around my thumb. Yeah, I like nylon picks. And I like a pretty thin one. All right, I gotta bring you guys back up. Wow, yeah, it was like lightning. Everybody was, and the music was soothing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And the man in the maxi. Oh, yeah, let's get it in the ballroom, boy. Oh, I know what I was gonna do. I'm not gonna sign off quite yet, but I'm done with the music. So, Van Halen's version of Happy Trails, pretty goddamn good. Obviously, Eddie's an icon, and I'm kind of thankful about how I went about being, you know, pretty much just not having like I wasn't like against listening to music. I just didn't have time for it because there was so much Led Zeppelin and fucking, Yes and AC/DC, and then it got heavier with shit that I liked, like the Cult's first album, Electric, and you know, into more heavier stuff like Slayer, and then of course Nirvana, but I remember young, and then you know, by the time I was 14 or 15, it was Jimmy Page, and has been so since. But Van Halen's version of Happy Trails is fucking kick ass. Can you guys want? James is here. He'll sing with me. 1, 2, 3. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. You're smiling on your way. Now for my David Lee Roth part. Who cares about the skies when we're together? Just sing a song and think about sunny weather. 1, 2, 3, 4. Happy trails, Bumbadita, to you, Bumbadita, until we meet again. David Lee Roth would be proud. It's good though. Bumbadita, Bumbadita. You ain't too civilized. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Lost control, lost control, lost control. Where the hell did human go? No volume? Ha. You're lucky. I just sang my version of Van Halen singing Happy Trail, so you lucked out. Maybe I'll do it again before I sign off. Darlene, listen, you gotta understand how lucky you are that you didn't have to hear me sing that. I've been James too. Like me and James are pretty close. Like I feel like James probably loves me pretty damn close to as much as I love him. But he probably wouldn't have after I had if he had heard what I said. I swear I didn't say anything bad about you, James. I didn't. I can't even remember now. I did mention you somehow. Yeah, you know what? That's funny. I just clicked on James's link, Simon and Garfunkel, The Sound of Silence. Yeah, that's a good one. You know what? Fucking, as much as I do like, who did that? Was it Disturbed? Was it Disturbed? I don't know. Mrs. V, in 2022, I think it was, went to, God, I wish I could remember the name of the fucking club around here. I guess it's a really, like, it's one of those fucking, for, you know, obviously nobody out of the state probably has heard about it. It's like back in the day, the intersection in Grand Rapids, Michigan was huge, huge, huge. Like everybody fucking played there. Like a lot of big name bands before they got big, but oh, son of a bitch, I cannot remember the name of the club Mrs. V went to. But I guess it's a really sound wise, it's not great. Not a great place to see a band, but as much as I do appreciate and like some shit Disturbed it. And they did a great job on The Sound of Silence, and I think also the original is a really kick-ass tune. But holy fuck, I can't listen to that shit. And not chewing on you, James. I don't know, man. I mentioned the other night Turn the Page by Bob Seger and how fucking, you know, how much I love Metallica. I've never seen Metallica, but, you know, I was just going off about their fucking Injustice album a minute ago. But, God, I can't listen to that shit. I don't know. Sorry, I don't know how I got on. I'm just fucking. I don't know. Some of that shit drives me nuts. Like again, Disturbed did such a great job on remaking that tune, but I don't know, man. Fucking drives me nuts. Kills me. Maybe it's the overplay. But yeah, like probably for sure, like Simon and Garfunkel, the original. God, that's some fucking moody shit, right? Like the other night, James, I tell you, dude, you know, I don't just. I mean, I might spew some bullshit, but when it comes to music and certain things like this, like fucking uh, DB's tunes, like Lovers Do and Found a Gun. That I can't even listen to it, James. It fucking bums me out. I mean, you've been around forever. When DB was hanging out with us, I would play that shit all the time, and it keeps coming up in my suggestions and my history, and it fucking kills me, brother. I don't deal with fucking loss. I'm not dealing with the realities of human life and losing people. Fucking pisses me off, man. It does. I'm pretty irritated about. I should shut up. I miss DB. That dude is a badass fucking musician. Cool ass person. Didn't give a flying fuck about people's negative opinions about him or negative people's negative opinions about anything. He didn't have time for that shit. See, this is why I knew that I would get to the point tonight where I would be having to stop the music and still wanting to yap, which I'm all good with, but it was probably going to get fucking mucky. But you guys know TV doesn't have any. Let me get rid of this reverb for fuck's sake. Okay, now it's not coming back through my speakers either. Awesome. So TV doesn't. I don't have any personal hang-ups. I don't give a fuck if people go back and listen to this go, Jesus Christ, what was TV's problem? They can't accuse me of being loaded because I'm not slurring and I don't get loaded, but they just always keep it real. Or I always keep it honest. Sorry, just that's probably a little bit less noisy. I'm done jamming the music, so it's trying to straighten out my mic a little bit. Darlene says Barbarino's was that place. Barbarino, Barbarino, Barbarino. Darlene, do you remember Barbarino from Welcome Back, Cotter? Welcome back. It's the same old place that you laughed about. Welcome back. I can't play that on the stream, James, but yeah. I agree, brother. That's good stuff.
anymore when it's yeah.
You know what, James? I'm not sure why, but like that's one of those tunes that reminds me of uh the first. I think it was the first bit of music that Mom would have bought me. I was 14. It was been for Christmas, and she got me John Cougar Mellencamp's um, "Crumbling Down." Right? I think that was the name of it. When the walls come crumbling, grumbling. But I didn't know for the longest time that John Cougar did the. His first hit was. Oh my God, I'm never gonna be able to remember it. Anyways, James, that song reminds me of that. Like, just a really good fucking tune. Bring back that love and feeling. Whoa, that love and feeling that's gone, gone, gone. Down, down, down. Yeah, that would be a fun man, James. Now you got me. I gotta be quiet. I could find a fucking backing track to that and start riffing off some fucking shitty ass half buzzed blues leads. What are we gonna do, you guys? Hey, hang tight a second. I'm being hailed. I'll be right back. Oh, check, check. I have guitar. I was picking up guitar picks after I went to the bathroom. I thought I closed my window out. Pisses me out. This song's gonna get me fucking hit, but 9 months ago. All right, this is newer than what I've.
She said it's cold.
That's not a backing track, you cocksuckers. What the fuck, man? Backing tracks don't have vocals, you dipshits. There's never been any decent karaoke versions of this, I don't think. I think I searched and searched a couple years ago, and all I found was someone doing the drum track for it, which is pretty decent, and I have it, but like this is, you guys just heard
Today, you don't mind
whatever we just played. It was the actual parts of the actual fucking studio recording from Matchbox 20, but
the wait. You've got the all-new Caesars Palace online
I'm
casino.
just guessing this is
Hundreds
really
of your
shitty. Always worried about things like that. You said it's all and anybody still be right. It seems this way. Thinking of more Holy yikes. Yeah, that was bad. Not just the backing track, but God, I can't get it anymore. I never claimed to have the voice that Rob Thomas does, but like for some reason I always felt like anybody who's a Matchbox 20 or Rob Thomas fan knows what I'm talking about. That motherfucker, I don't want to not say it in some sort of negative way. He emphasizes the shit out of his words, and that was something that I just always kind of was comfortable with. But TV's pretty fucking flat and certainly not well rehearsed lately, so it's a tough one. That was probably, I'd have to think, but I think I tell people that it's like there's no fucking way you were singing that shit, TV. I'm telling you, I was. I can't believe it. My uncle, who was 4 years older than me, ran our lights and stuff, right? Like I was saying, he was one of those people that just, you know, you got to have those people around you. Like I said, my mom had 4 brothers and sisters, 2 brothers, 2 sisters that were 14, 15, 16, or no, 14, 13, 12, 11, 12, 13, and 14 years younger than her, and 4, 5, 6, and 7 years older than me. So, and mom having a lot of, you guys just see me scratch my belly, didn't you? Going through what she did, as much as she was a really kick-ass, incredibly, I mean, she gave me all the spirit for life that I have. She had a lot of shit to do. She dealt with, she fucking put a lot of shit on her own plate and dealt with it. But, so I ended up spending a lot of time with grandpa and grandma and my uncles and aunts. And, my uncle, so those folks were supportive because I was, me and my sister were the only grandkids for, fuck, I don't know how long, 13 or 14 years. So I don't know that, I mean, just the family we were in, I didn't get spoiled rotten. Well, I don't know if that's like, Grandpa was from the South. He had a 6th grade education, built his own business from the ground up in his basement when the kids were fucking wearing diapers. So like, I didn't get spoiled like having a lot of shit or being just pampered. Certainly not pampered, but wasn't handed a lot of crap that a lot of kids get handed who are, you know, come from a wealth. I didn't come from a wealthy family. I'm just saying, Grandpa was part of, he was one of 12 kids, but his mom also raised his 3 older cousins. So she raised 15 kids. And in the, you know, late 70s and 80s, to have the kind of money in West Michigan that my grandpa had was pretty substantial, but he wasn't going to have anything to do with us having that money. He was going to use it to fucking help us, I guess, or, you know, he was going to spend that money and did spend that money to give his kids and his grandkids experiences, not fucking gifts in a sense, I guess. But so my uncle was, he wasn't one to just sit there and fucking, hey Troy, that sound, you know, he just was never going to blow smoke up my ass, right? I mean, he was one of my rocks. Because he knew what a fucking fragile personality. I mean, he knew well all the shit that I'd been through with growing up, and then having I don't know how much he maybe really thought about me having to deal with 2 older uncles, 2 older aunts that were like my siblings, right? Because we hear that shit all the time, like folks from large families having a lot of siblings, like that builds character. I don't necessarily think that in my case. I was a shy motherfucker. I know you're like, whatever. You're a lying bastard if you're shy. If you say you're shy, but yeah, it was he just never fucking praised. He never fucking shot smoke up my ass. And I appreciate that. And, you know, him telling me that one night when we were playing fucking the Town Tavern, holy Christ, Troy, you fucking nailed that 3 a.m. tune. And it's like, God damn it, it just feels so comfortable. Sorry, I'm still picking up picks. What else did I sing fucking lead vocals on that was, I mean, stupid shit like Wild Thing. God, I'd really have to go back through our list. Weird shit like that that I was, that was just that I cut my teeth on as far as guitar playing goes. And we had a whole montage with Wild Thing, Louie Louie, and Hang On Sloopy. Does that not span I guess the Gen X would be the last generation that was like Wild Thing was part of their maybe mainstream music repertoire. Certainly not Louie Louie or Hang On Sloopy, but I love the 50 shit because of my dad, or 50, 60s shit because of my dad, but I sang a lot of our heavy original shit. Bound for the Floor by Local H. Said 3 a.m. by Matchbox 20. Whatever versions of fucking Wild Thing, whether it was Hendrix or whoever did it originally. Knocking on Heaven's Door. Yeah, a lot of, other than like 3 a.m. and Local H, I would sing fucking, we would heavy up classics. Darlene says no singing in drop D. God damn it. James, I probably shouldn't get on this now because I've had a couple cocktails, but I don't know what to think. I don't know, whatever, right? I don't want to start getting pissy. I don't want to get emotional, and I don't want to get pissy, but I suppose it's also part of why we love Dave is because of his how he's always stayed so private or tried to. Has, but always one of the most forthcoming people, part of our family. I don't give a fuck if he never comes back. I just want to know that he's okay. It would be great to see him again, of course, but I just want to know he's okay. James says, I'm just going to paraphrase, but seriously, I'm probably getting this far more accurate in literal sense than James's own post. James says, I sing all the time, TV, haven't seen a bird in years. And if I can just clarify what James is probably means is whenever the kookaburras, how do you say that, James? Get crazy, James starts singing fucking Ave Maria. He's just trying to figure out how to patent that so he can fucking sell it to all tourists that come into Australia or whatever area has those goddamn birds. God, what do they do? I should find. Kookaburra, Kookaburra. Can you imagine James coming from fucking San Fran? No wonder he's so fucking off the wall. The dude had to fucking go from San Francisco to learning how to fit in fucking Australia.
Whoever invented this.
So, anyways, if you are going to be visiting Australia, you should. James and I are working on a thing where you will be able to purchase the audio of James singing Ave Maria. In case you have any problems with the kookaburras. Kookaburra? So, anyways, if, say, you're like second, maybe you arrive somewhere in Australia. I would hope that, I don't want to give away exact where James is. I think he's more closer to Sydney. No. James is out west. No, I give up. I don't know. I think, Jesus Christ. I know Dave is out west. Maybe James, Bo, and Roy are all in the south. Anyways, so if you're going to be visiting Australia, you've had a long 18-hour flight from the U.S., whatever south, north, east, or west part of Oz you start your vacay in, your holiday. If you arrive and your adrenaline is flowing, even though you've been on an 18-hour flight, and you go hit the Aussie bars, and you get back to your hotel room, and your partner does some fun stuff to you, and because it's such a gorgeous area, right? Period. Wherever you are, north, west. And it's 3 a.m. and you hear one of these motherfuckers rapping at you. Just play back the audio that James and I are going to provide to you for a small fee of James singing Ave Maria. Just like that, done. All right, I went a little overboard with that, but yeah. I tell you what, man. Somebody's got to love me. I think Aussies I would get on well with Oz. I mean, I'm a soft ass bastard. And like, Jesus Christ, I'm serious. Like, I've thought about, like, in the past, like, you know, what it would be like spending time in Australia. It's like, man, there's some pissed off motherfuckers there. Seriously. I don't want to do the wrong shit on the highway or I'm going to have fucking Australia's version of Alex Jones, about 6 foot fucking taller. Don't fucking cross into my lane again, mate. You fucking cunt. Other than that, I think they'd love me, man. I mean, Aussies love a good blouse. And that's TV too. I don't know what it is, man. It was before I met James and Dave. And even though Bo, whatever, I don't want to get into that. She's a transplant. My brother fucking Murray and his husband from over near Manajump. When I went to fucking, and I've shared this with you guys before, when I went to jail in 2014 for a couple weeks, most time I ever spent in my life in jail, it was 8 weeks, 7 weeks. It was 49 days. That motherfucker called from Manajump, Australia to Ottawa County, Michigan, in the United States, was able to get the chaplain, the jail chaplain, on the phone, and got one sentence sticky note that the jail chaplain brought me. I still have it. Mrs. V wrote to me here and there. She came and see me every week. That's how I see Australia. Even though, James is special to me in a lot of ways, but because he's American, obviously, and an Australian transplant for a whole long fucking time. Him and his wife both, right? And then I met a couple other people in Facebook, playing some fucking Facebook, like these collective real-time games. One was in New Zealand and one was in Sydney. And she was actually a transplant from London, but her husband was original, or was born and raised in Sydney. And I forgot how she told me they met, that she was just over there on vacay or something and met him. But I met her probably half a dozen years after they had met, and she got married and moved to England, or moved to Sydney from England, from London. So it's like my first experiences socializing with folks online was through Facebook. And for whatever fucking reason, other than the people that I grew up with, because that's where we all kind of start when we create our first social media account, is we start connecting with folks locally, right? But it was like all of a sudden I had at least 4 or 5 fucking people from Australia were the first foreigners or folks outside of the U.S. that I was connecting with. And I'm just like, I don't know. It's always been odd to me. But so to me, Murray is he's something else. I don't know. And so by the time I got onto YouTube and started hanging out on Mighty Streams and got to meet Mac and James right away, A-Bear right away, Nelson, A-Golf, Kevin Arnold was there early. Who am I missing, James? Dis was around, I think, very early. Of course, Kevin Spence. We had the Chuds, Kevin Spence and Bully and AP and Diggins. All those cocksuckers were there from the beginning too. Kate Broom. Yeah. So just that on top of just like my experience, my first experiences with chatting with completely fucking straightforward Australians, right? Like they don't fuck around. They will love the fuck out of you. Like you're getting a big ass hug, and at the same time, when they got their fucking arms wrapped around you and their face right in your ear, they're like, "You gotta stop being a fucking cunt, mate, about this." God damn it. I don't ever use that word, but yeah. I don't know how I got on that shit. Probably because James rocks. I miss Dave. I miss my brother Murray. Trucker John in the house. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Sorry I was yapping, dude. I probably got I just fucking go off and have to, I end up not paying attention to the chat box. Yeah, James says I'd get on well with Aussies. I think I would, dude. Obviously, I have. I mean, like, I'm just, yeah. I just love peoples. And if there's, and for sure, anytime there's anybody that's more aggressive or outgoing personality wise than me in the room, which isn't normally that hard to come by, fuck, I'm just going to kick back, smile, and do some fucking learn and take notes, you know? Jesus Christ. Well, you know, James. It's just crazy. Seriously, brother, I think about it, it's like, for fuck's sake, dude, you're, you know, however much time you spent, I mean, you grew up, right, in the U.S., San Francisco. It's just funny, brother. You know what I mean? Like you could take a billion fucking people from fucking San Francisco growing, like, you know, a couple 100,000 people that grew up in the same time you did, brother. Your same age, our same age. And transplant them to Australia, and you're the only one that's going to make it. Or damn close, right? It's like when you hear sometimes, quite often, or at least, you know, I don't think it's a huge stigmatism anymore, but Europeans' opinions about America's being arrogant, right? Fuck. Good luck ever hearing me say that that's not true, because I pound it down all the time. Americans are, you know, little bit too entitled. Like that's been my thoughts most recently in the last couple of years. Like we don't appreciate what we have. A little bit too entitlement. Not that we haven't earned a lot of or everything that we enjoy. Maybe that's a good way to say it. Like I think Americans have earned every bit of what we have. I'm just not so sure that we appreciate it as much as we should, right? But James isn't one of those people. I'm not. So I'm always really, I always take it seriously and not in an offensive way when, like I said, Europeans might look at, like most of the world, I don't want to say looks up to us in some sort of way that, like, oh, they're just, they just get it and their ideals are better and they're more creative. None of that shit. The rest of the world, or a lot of the rest of the world, appreciates what we have in ways that we've lost, ways that we've forgotten to appreciate. And I think that is where I guess if I can use the word disgust from the rest of the world comes. They're like, they're like any of us. When we see fellow Americans, like, God damn it, you run into or someone, or you meet someone, maybe you've known them your whole life, or you meet someone just for a minute who has a lot going for them, and you look at them or you talk to them for a minute or you've known them their whole life and you know that this is a good goddamn person and they're fucking missing it, you know? I think that's what a lot of the rest of the world looks at Americans like, God damn it, you guys could just really be a leader that stands beside the people they're leading, and you're not fucking getting how much you have to offer, or you're not appreciating it. Yeah, exactly, Josh. That's something I struggle with a lot, brother. Josh says some people confuse confidence with arrogance, and it's like, man, doing this shit, you know, and it's like, what, this little channel ain't shit, but to me, it's a great example. I mean, the same way with going on, I mean, if any of you guys got to sit down in a room with me, and we got to hang out all the time, like weekly, you know, once a week, we were fucking hanging out with other friends, you would see how, not that TV's quiet, but, you know, it's like you have, if you're going to do anything like this or be on stage, or if you do appreciate what you have, and that's part of this, like, it's an insane, being a Gen Xer, it's like, I can't imagine having the media opportunities and technology that I have sitting here upstairs in my second floor fucking barn style roof house. Back when I was on stage, it would just been amazing. But, you know, to Josh's point about some people confuse arrogance with confidence or vice versa. It's if you appreciate what you have, then you're gonna try and display that. And I think there's very little. I think it's probably happens less often that people see confident, if we can just, and not, it certainly doesn't just apply to Americans, but maybe less so than anything else social media wise, right? Like, if you see folks that maybe you think they're being arrogant, maybe they're just respectful of your intelligence and are trying to provide give you everything they have, right? But certainly, sure. Josh, did you watch the, sorry, I know you guys, you'll be all right or you won't be. You'll fucking, I'll drag your ass along with my fucking spinning mind or whatever. That Artemis crew doing their kind of presser thing today, they had that fucking representative come up from Texas, and I'm like, what a fucking meathead. How fucking I've already forgotten why I wanted to bring this guy up, but he wasn't arrogant or overconfident. He was completely ignorant, right? You could just fucking feel it. And he wasn't terrible, you know, and it ate me up a little bit. Well, it didn't really eat me up. I did spend a few seconds thinking about when he came up, and then he ended up introducing some other Republican congressman or something from Texas, and I'm like, God damn it, this dude's a fucking hillbilly, you know? I don't know. It's just it's the disposition some folks have. Like, I can't imagine being someone from another country, and though as respectful as that congressman's or representative's fucking spiel was, it was just some, and maybe I'm an asshole. I am an asshole, but I can't take that shit anymore. I can't. I grew up with some of it, right? Like, thankfully, and not that it's any better, but it certainly could have been way worse, I suppose, if it was just like rage hate, but like a lot, tons too much of underlying sexism and racism in my family. And that's how I see this shit. And it's like, at some point, there's no excuse for however old you are to not, if you're an adult, if you're coherent at all, if you have an average IQ, you can choose at any time to start questioning every one of your thoughts, because we should anyways. I don't know, that shit irritates me, as you guys can tell. How the fuck did I get onto that? Last I read Josh's comment about, arrogance and confusing arrogance and confidence. And I don't know, man. I know you guys feel me. There's a lot of fucking fucked up shit going on about our country. Josh, was it in Lolo's stream the other night? Somebody said something. I don't know where the fuck it was. I seen it, but the having to somehow spit out a personal disclaimer or explain or defend the statement you haven't even made yet because you want to say something. It's like, though I don't think the Republicans or people on the right have any sort of legitimacy when they were complaining about the woke shit, and any of you guys know me know that probably never, good luck finding me speaking on much of that at all, because I've thankfully I've gotten to learn, and it's just come natural. It's not like anything I've worked hard at, so there's no patting myself on the shoulder for this. Thankfully, it just comes natural. I don't fucking pay attention to a lot of bullshit. But like the far right, bullshit or, hate about or getting up in arms about the woke stuff, it's I don't get that worked up on the flip side of that about some of the shit that libs might about, crazy Republicans or whatever, because it's like they're it's a dying breed, right? I used to, for a long time, forever, and not all that long ago, probably less than 2 years ago, I would make fucking stupid ass and I'm a fucking history and science nut, right? Would make fucking comparisons of the Trumpers to the Neanderthals, and it's like, well, turns out Neanderthals were probably smarter, certainly more stronger than what I guess Homo sapiens, humans, the version of us that we see now. But we outnumbered them. So it was always thought that Neanderthals were not very bright, but it turns out they were pretty bright in a lot of ways. So the Trumpers are, so I apologize to Neanderthals. Sorry, I know I'm rambling, but I was seriously, while I was rambling, trying to get back to my original thought that Josh triggered, and I've just not been able to. But yeah, I just feel like I don't know if it's I guess I mean it'd probably be there probably it wouldn't be very accurate. Like I wouldn't be able to just go ask the people that I know around the world that I love and love me. And I'm not saying they wouldn't give me an honest answer. I'm just saying it would be different than probably what they would have said 15 or 20 years ago, and for good reason. I mean, I've talked with, me and James and Putin specifically have really just hammered out some of these things over the last couple of years quite often, just the three of us hanging out in a stupid Saturday afternoon dead TV2 live chat. But like we just have a responsibility, not that me, James, or Putin or any of us think like, regardless, Americans are going to be the fucking leader of the world, and that's that, arrogance or confidence differentiality, right? But because if there's anybody out there who looks up to us as, look, you guys are more powerful, and we are military-wise, right? You guys are more powerful or have more, carry more weight economically, and we do. You guys are pretty powerful population-wise. Not the biggest, pretty goddamn good size. And then you can get into shit that's not measurable, like our heart, our passion. And I think it's part of, the size of our country, though smaller than the EU as a whole, obviously. I've had some really smart people I just admire and look up to, and could never, I'd be fucking needing help to carry their lunch, and I mean that. Push back on me like TV, like I think that our size is part of, and it doesn't make sense on paper that the size of our country, 350 million people, are part of why. And it's logistics that some things don't work. And they're like, that just doesn't make sense. And look, I can see their side of it. For some reason, I just feel like we've gotten so, and I don't want to say, you guys know me. Those of you who know me know that I'm not suggesting that diversity has somehow become our fucking, the fucking wrench in our machine. No fucking way. It's just made things much more complex and difficult because obvious. Look, I am lower middle class at best. So you see what I'm saying? So like, it's not, I don't think that, well, anyways, I think the diversity or the I guess it could just be put down to economic status, financial status that makes the difference. But so no matter what, if we if there's any folks out there, and there is, that are saying, look, the United States is the default leader of the world for all these reasons, even though it's clear to the whole fucking world right now that we are an incapable leader of the free world with the Trump administration, right? I just think, if I haven't fucking totally lost you guys yet, I just think like the world hasn't given up on us. To Josh's comment again about the being a huge difference between arrogance and confidence, confidence comes with humility because you can't you can't go forward doing things in confidence if you don't check yourself. That's not confidence. It's if you don't fucking, say, hey, this is my idea about going forward with things. If you haven't fucking double checked that, that's not confidence. That's arrogance, right? And so double checking yourself doesn't take away that confidence. It just adds humility. And God, it's so important to me, you guys. It really is. Because, like, is there a better feeling than knowing that you have made a huge, huge difference? Maybe the biggest difference. Maybe, like, there was just no going forward without you. And by you, I mean, like, America, just an example. But then you having that humility to know that the whole main reason, important part of that is because you could bring in all these other countries and folks along with you, right? Like even Genghis Khan, as much of a probably pretty twisted, fucked up person as he was so about his people. Right? Like, you're not going to see fucking Trump out there on a fucking elephant going through the fucking mountains. Am I getting too into my feels? I'm just giving you guys, I don't know, I could fucking croak tomorrow. You might be stuck with me for 40 more years. I don't think I've ever laid out what I think, what my view is of America, what I think our responsibility is, how much I feel like we're just, not just, but we are as only another part of this world as any other country, any other peoples. It's such a fucking great, such a great opportunity that we fucking missed. How the fuck? And you guys know it's not like I just fucking blame Dems or not folks who were eligible to vote and didn't. Certainly that sucks. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, you can't say, we can say, yeah, if those people would have voted, those who didn't vote because they were pissy, the stats show, or, the statistics show that they're most likely would have voted a Democrat ticket. There's no sense of fucking bitching about that. It's like, how do we change that? So as a whole, and it sucks, because you guys know my heart. You know how much, I mean, really, really, what a complete lousy human being Trump is. I mean, I don't know if I've ever said it on the mic here on streams, but, Trump is like the likes of John Wayne Gacy and Charles Manson and Ted Bundy. He's a sociopath. He's an unintelligent one, but he's a narcissistic sociopath. He is the biggest narcissist we know of. Seriously, like Putin doesn't even have the ego that Trump does. Little Kim doesn't. Xi Jinping doesn't have that kind of narcissism. Seriously, nobody. God, I'm trying to think. Like, even like celebrities, who would it be? Like, nobody matches Trump's fucking narcissism. But he's also a sociopath. Like, he has zero emotion. The only emotion he has is anger. And that is, that just supports. That's another factor of a sociopath, right? Like, I brought this up a couple times. Do you guys think, if you want a good example, go find Trump's, it was a rally, and he mentioned Melania's mom dying. It was a couple days after Melania's mom had passed. It was I've never felt like, holy shit, like kind of sad watching Trump's rallies. And you guys know I've streamed a ton of that shit. It was the most cringy, unsettling thing I've seen, probably since then too. So he's a fucking sociopath. He's a narcissist, and we're responsible as a whole, even though we didn't vote for him, right? That's on us. The same way I'm so fucking aggravated with what BB is doing, and every fucking time I get pissy in a chat lately, and I'm like, this guy's a fucking maniac. I'm like, that's exactly what we have in the very country that I am a citizen of. It's very hard. And I know you guys feel me. It's like, there is no difference. There is no difference. Trump has not maybe killed as many people in Venezuela and Iran and Nigeria and where here in America, well, maybe with the COVID, as Putin has in Ukraine, but there's just like this level of complete separation, like huge steps of separation that you guys know that if Trump did, which he is completely capable, but he's way more of a fucking kook, way more psychotic, unstable than someone like Putin. I seriously believe that. You know, what was it? There's some study, something about 18, 19 years. If a leader, a dictator stays in power, there's something that changes around that 18 to 20 year mark where it's all yes men, yes women, like they've completely detached, right? Completely disconnected. I still feel like, and Putin's way beyond that. I still feel like he is probably more stable than Trump. Anyways, there's my rant. There's my rant about what I think America's place is, what our future is. If we want to fucking there's no fence riding for TV anymore. It's like we can just fucking sit the fuck down, not sit down and stop. We can get on our one knee with the rest of the world, humble ourselves, look at the rest of the world and say, we fucked up. How do you guys think? What's your thoughts on how America can fucking make a huge difference in turning this shit around? Yeah, Josh, you know, that was kind of my first experience with Trump was the Oprah Winfrey interview. I'm sure you guys remember that. Like, I'll just give you guys a second. Any of you guys remember the Oprah Winfrey interview that I'm speaking of? Before I tell you what bothered me about what was it, for me, thinking this guy is a fucking predator. Learning. Oh, Toby's been learning Mac's name. So maybe you guys are typing away. Maybe you're thinking about it. Maybe you're not going to give me an answer, but Josh said, mentioned something about Trump being, really showing what a basket case he was in the 90s. And I said that it was the Oprah Winfrey interview. And what it was is she had asked about Ivana. And he said, and I'm getting it very close, she is at home where she should be. And I don't remember exactly what Oprah just, does Ivana travel with you or how's she doing or something? And he was, oh my God, it was disgusting. Like, I don't know if there's anything, even his fucking ellipse speech, like I'm pretty fucking livid about everything that Trump did on January 6th, but like his fucking statement about his wife, who I don't really know jack shit about. She's someone I haven't really looked into at all. She's at home where she should be. I'm just like, what a fucking pig. I don't know. Yeah. Anyways, that was my defining moment. That was my introduction to Trump. Even though I knew who he was and didn't pay attention, it was fucking whatever. New York, real estate, mogul, whatever. All I wanna do is chew some gum. I got a feeling I'm not the only one. Until the sun comes up on the Santa Monica Boulevard. Probably still got reverb on. You guys should have hollered at me for that. Unfortunately, I gotta have all these different settings from when I'm just yapping at you or doing music. All right, how long have we been doing this? Almost 4 hours. Where, oh, where are you tonight? Why did you leave me here all alone? I searched the world over and thought I'd found true love. You led another and you were gone. Oops. Come on, motherfucker. God damn it, what the fuck? Can you stick on that? No? What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Sorry, I'm over here arguing with my computer. Where, oh, wait. Oh, that didn't work though, motherfuckers. Oh, wrong one. Where, oh, where are you tonight? Why did you leave? It's still not fucking working. What'd I do? Oh, there it is. Whatever. There she is. All right. Anyways. You know what? You guys are all right for a bunch of fucking people that hang out with some dumbass called TV too. But I appreciate you. Mrs. V appreciates you for keeping me busy, even though she's probably like, I wish these fuckers would just all get the fuck out of his chat so he'd shut up now. Yeah, I think it is, Josh. 205 days, brother. 205 days. So there you go, you guys. We're in day 43 of the U.S. Iran war. 42 days, 23 hours, and 37 minutes in. The midterms, as Josh alluded to, is 205 days, 22 minutes, and 12 seconds from now. Make sure you're registered. Go bring some. Darlene said she kidnapped some people and forced them to register. And she's going to bring them to vote. Do the same. Do the same. Are you really going to pick, even if someone you know that isn't registered doesn't vote and they're just like a fucking ignorant, their thoughts are politically, even though they're not registered or voting or taking any sort of interest in that way, they're fucking Trumpers. Good. Tell them, then you need to vote. If you feel, look how much we love each other. If you're a fucking Trumper, you need to go. If you look how much we love each other and you know where I stand, because I don't shut up about it, we need to get you registered so you can vote for the most far-right extreme Republicans on the ticket. And that's how I feel, you guys. You know I do. Go register. I don't give a fuck if... I mean, yeah. I don't want to see any more folks like Trump in office, whether it's far right or far left. But I want to see more people participating because that's the only way this shit's going to get better. And I was running my mouth earlier about the size of our country and the, diversity of our demographic and the diversity of our voting pool being adding making things more complicated, but challenging us, right? Like I don't, and like I said then, I don't want us to be less diverse because it's more just because it's more complicated to please everybody. There's no better system, though it's not perfect, than majority rules. Most of you accept that. I do. I mean, anybody with any fucking common sense knows that you're just never going to get 100% of what legislation that you think is the best, or that for reason, because it might apply to you or affect you personally in a positive way. You should vote that way. I don't want us to be less diverse, and I'm sure none of you do either, because honestly that's a bigger threat, right? Because you don't want to be a less diverse country, and even though I'm a fucking white middle-aged guy, Midwestern, middle-aged, I don't have much against me, do I? There ain't, for the whole fucking history of this country, there ain't been too much opposition to folks that look like TV. That doesn't matter. I'm a better person than that. I know that, I've seen what fucking people that look like me have done with our country. So they haven't benefited me. People like me haven't benefited me. And, there's a whole lot of reasons I love diversity anyways, but make sure you're registered. Make sure those people, that fucking extreme far-right Republican that never registered, never voted, tell them how important, that knows you're a fucking tree-hugging, not hole-humping liberal. right? You got your fucking hair in you got flowers in your hair, your dick in a knot hole, you're smoking dope, you're fucking eating vegetables. They know who you are. Make sure they know that you just want them to register and go vote, even if they're going to register or register a Republican or vote as for the most chaotic, far right, fascist bullshit. It doesn't matter. As soon as you get them to show enough interest or have the enthusiasm enough, or you bug the piss out of them enough to go register, and then if you're able to get them to vote, that's huge. And anybody who's voted knows that the rush. Now they're gonna start fucking looking into shit more. They're not just gonna fucking sit down and listen to Fox News and then every year, 2 years locally, midterms, 4 years general, go vote far right. They're gonna take in some information. Maybe a lot of it's gonna be shit. Doesn't matter. Help those folks get registered. Bring them with you, even if you know they're gonna fucking register or vote Republican, right? All right. I'll see you guys again soon. I promise. I'll see you in the chat. You might not see me on cam again for a minute because, well, this is about enough of a fucking shit show as needed once a month, right? Yeah, I don't know. I was just looking for more shit to play another tune, but anyways, I just can't get too much of macaroni on bass. All right, I love you guys. Be good. Peace and love. TV2 out like a motherfucker. That means that it's wrong. Don't you call me again. My number just in case, 'cause you know we'll always be friends. I found what I was looking for all of this time. Here in front of my eyes. I finally found it. She said I finally found it. She said I finally found what I was. She said I finally found it. She said I finally found it. She said I finally found. That means that we're fun. Now don't you come again. Around just in case, 'cause you know we'll always be. You and I've been down this road too many times. has always been right here in front of my eyes. She said I finally found it. 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 I was looking for it.